Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
It's finals time. Welcome back to Bonn Padel Arena to FIP Rise Sweden, part 2 of 7, and it's finals time. And in front of us we're going to witness the final in the women's category. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon in Gothenburg, and my name is Jason Hill, and I will be sitting beside you guys commentating on this great final. Alongside me is a woman who has played many finals herself, actually has final is her middle name, Antoinette Anderson. Hello, Antoinette.
Hello there. Hi, Jason.
Are you as excited as I am?
Yes, it will be an exciting match to see. I have not seen one of the teams here, so it's always fun to watch new players. Here we have Elena de la Rosa Ramos, 18 years old, from Sevilla, Spain, ranking 129. We have a lot of young talent here.
We do, and 2005 seems to be the theme for this tournament. A lot of 18-year-olds, which is great to see, coming into the finals as well.
And here we have Laura Lujan Rodriguez, 18 years old. We saw her in the semifinals from Sevilla, Spain, ranking 137. Playing on the forehand side. And she's a lefty. Participated in the World Championships in Paraguay for the juniors last fall.
Also 2005. She played a great semi-final.
Definitely. And here we have her partner, Natividad Lopez Diaz. Her nickname is Nati. 26 years old from Malaga, ranking 132. Very sweet girl. She came to talk with us in the studio.
She did. She was very happy to do that as well.
Yes. Always fun getting to know the players outside the court. They had quite a comfortable win in the semis. Natti and the 18-year-old. So let's see if they can be challenged here in the final. They lost in the semifinals in the first edition of the FIP tournament here in Gothenburg. So they're wanting revenge, hungry for revenge.
Natti and Laura.
Ja, men jag tycker ni har varit ganska rätt på det. Det är helt enkelt så att det har inte satt sig. I och med att damerna är ganska ny in i FIP-rankingsystemet så har det inte satt sig. Om vi tittar nu, tjejerna som spelar, det är de två bästa paren skulle jag säga av det jag har sett. Och då är de ändå rankade sidade 8 och 16. Vilket säger en del om att FIP-rankingen inte har satt sig. Det som ska bli roligt att se på nu, nu är de förvisso ganska unga de här och man har inte samma kropp som man hade när man var 18, men de har ju spelat långbänkar båda två de här. Så det handlar om att kunna ladda batterierna efter sådana bataljer. Så det är någonting att lägga ett öga på. Men FIP-ranking, den är inte satt. Vi kommer inte kunna ha det på ett år skulle jag säga för att få det riktigt rättvist.
So the FIP rankings are a little deceiving since some of the players don't have a chance to play as many FIP tournaments, so they don't have any points. Even
med tanke på vad jag har sett så kommer det smälla ganska mycket på de här för er nya då. Det är lite mer hårdspelande damer. Och då har vi det här med golvet på CC:n som är lite annorlunda mattan. Men jag tror rutinen sätter sitt här, så jag tror på det äldre paret i snittåldern.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to FIP Rise Gothenburg, to the final. Today teams are Natalia Lopez,
And sitting umpire for the match will be Edwin Condori. He's been with us all day here on center court, doing a great job and always carrying a smile on his face.
Had a look at the other courts before, and I saw that it was a Danish pair who won the boys 18 FIP Promises final from Denmark.
Heard it was a very tight match, three-setter.
It was. So they did quite well. Nice to have some visitors from Denmark and also winning the tournament. They were very happy boys. Very tired boys. Thirty love. I can see we have a gang watching this online. Please give us a lot of love and press the like button, thumbs up. Please be active in the chat. Talk to us. Let us know where you are watching this from, who you think is going to win. It's two Spanish teams against each other, so I hope we have a lot of viewers from Spain. Let us know whereabouts in Spain you are from and who you think is going to win. Give some inside information about all four players. We love the goss. And you have any questions about the tournament or Gothenburg or the paddle scene in Sweden, please write them down and we'll do our best to answer every question. I think we have 100% rate in answering questions, Antoinette.
Yes, we love it.
Our stats
We're
are
ready
high.
for your questions and your comments and feedback.
You're pretty much half Spanish, Antoinette, having a summer house there.
Well, yes, and I'm a full-blooded Filipino, so there's some Spanish blood there as well.
15 all.
15 all. Serving Elena De La Rosa Ramos. I love that name.
That rolled off your tongue very nicely.
I think if I played paddle for Spain, I would like to have that as a surname. Okay, we have Andre saying no sound, and now Capo saying yes, there is sound. So if someone could just please confirm that there is sound, I would be grateful.
Good placement from Natti.
Thank you, Capo. So quite amazing, Antoinette. There's 3 ladies here, all born in 2005.
Yes,
In the finals.
fun to see the young generation.
Football. Second service.
Foot fault here.
Okay, so Andres says no, he cannot hear us.
Golden point.
Golden point. I had about 7 coffees this morning because I was so tired, and I think they're starting to kick in now.
Lucky me.
Yeah.
It's perfect on this Sunday afternoon.
I'm off to Malmö tomorrow.
Are you really?
Yeah, for a couple of days.
I thought you said Melbourne.
Not Melbourne, Malmö. No. Well, in the right direction south, but
I was thinking a couple
not that
days.
far. A couple of days. No, no.
Okay.
I couldn't do that to my wallet.
For business or?
I couldn't do that for my wallet or the environment. But no, to Malmö,
Okay.
where the World Padel Tour usually is played.
Now 50. Football. Second service.
Great reach from Natti.
All.
15 all.
Outside serve.
$15.40 break chances here for De La Rosa Ramos and Gallardo Salvado. There's that overhead we saw from Rodriguez many times in the semis. Strong shot there from her. And there's the break.
Two 2-1 to Natty and Laura. %30 discount on rackets and clothes using the code SP30 at vidapadel.com. Vidapadel.com. Paddle of Vida of Båstad. You Paddle, we love You Paddle. We love those grips. 25% discount with the discount code HAXE. You Paddle. Four on, maximize your game. Spray, spray. And Velagat restaurant in the heart of Gothenburg. So when everyone comes over this summer on vacation, you can eat your lunch there.
All right, Salvado to serve. Nice passing shot there. Does anyone watching, any of the viewers, know if these girls have been playing they're three 18-year-olds. I know that Luan Rodriguez has been played in the Junior World Championships, but the other two, Ramos and Salvado, are also 18. I wonder if they were also on the team. Anyone know? Let us give us some inside info. Great block from Rodriguez.
Oh,
Nice angle there.
oh.
We have a golden point.
Two all. That was an important game to win from Elena and Alaba to bring it up to 2 all. We have Nati Lopez to serve, who guessed us in Studio Padel during the men's semi-finals. Spoke to my ever so talented colleague here.
Yes, it was nice to have her in the studio. Very sweet girl. Was very happy with the event and happy with the results so far, that they've made it, her and her partner have made it to the finals. And we're happy that she returned from the first tournament, and I hope she is able to spread the word that it's a great event here.
That's great. It's great to have these players here and get the feedback from them. It was the same with Carlos. He was like he was just overwhelmed with everything. He just kept saying he was just happy to be here.
No, it's nice to hear.
Very nice to hear.
It would be great if this could turn out to be something that's not just a tournament, it's also a big paddle party.
Yeah, well put. We like paddle parties.
Yes, we do. $40-15. Rodriguez looking a little relieved there. And we go to commercial break.
We'll go to the commercial break. Back shortly.
Now 15. First set.
And we're back courtside at centre court at the ever so impressive Bonn Padel Arena. The score is 3-2 to Nati Lopez and Laura, the 26-year-old Nati from Malaga, who guested us in the studio during the men's semi-final, and the 18-year-old Laura from Sevilla. Laura Rodriguez. 15 all. $15.30. And with me now I have the not only he's the club director, he's also a fantastic gentleman and a great paddle player himself, Johan Fors. Hello, Johan.
Hello, Jason. Thank you for the nice words. You really humble me.
Welcome to Studio Paddle
Thank
in
you.
English.
Thank you. It's nice to be here with you.
So, Johan, you're a busy man.
Yeah.
You are running the circus here at Bonn Padel Arena, and at the same time, you are running this fantastic FIP Rise tournament as the club director, as the tournament director.
Yes.
And at the same time, I think you have your own club tournament.
Yeah, it's a
the
Swedish amateur tournament playing here at the same time. You know, 210 participants in the Swedish tournament with people from all over the country, even Norway and Denmark coming. And as you say, FIP Promises are playing here at the same time. The final was just played at the boys under 18, and we had a Danish team winning.
They
So
did win, didn't they?
They did.
They were so happy about that.
Oh yeah, it was a great match. 7-5 in the third set after 2.5 hours. It was great to see.
They were very tired. I actually spoke to them. I was going to try to get them over to the studio, but they had a long drive back to Denmark. But we want more and more youth players to sign up to Promises so that all the classes can be full, so that we can go ahead with it. And it's really important that the juniors and the youth players sign up to these tournaments. They said that this was the third that they played, and when they started signing up to the FIP Promises, you know, they lost straight sets the first time, and then last time they played, which was here in Gothenburg, they came to the semi-finals, and then today they registered again and played, and they won the final. So now they're driving back to Denmark with a couple of trophies in the boot.
Yeah, they play well. You can see the level in Denmark is increasing, as it is in all of Europe. It's really impressive to see the development of paddle, and to get them to come here and play these tournaments. It's really fun to see.
That's great to see, and also having the Danes over the border and come playing these competitions in Sweden. And I also see that there's a lot of nationalities even here in the FIP Rise.
Oh yeah, I think we had almost 22 different nationalities playing from all
22?
over the world.
That's
actually.
fantastic.
Yeah, it was amazing. This is it's a record for us, which we are of course very happy about. And for the next one, we hope to get even more.
That's great news. You must be very, very, very happy about that,
Yes.
and pleased how this event is developing. And like Antoinette said a little bit earlier, we're sort of turning this from a tournament into a paddle party, which is great because we've had a whole full house here the last few days. It's been great to see the people. There's a lot of paddle. There's a lot of matches going on. There's food, there's drinks, there's coffee, and there's smiling faces. And we've been interviewing a lot of players here in the studio. Natty Lopez, who is just hitting the ball now. She was telling us how much she really, really enjoyed this event and was going to recommend it to everyone to sign up and play, and love the hospitality of Bonn Padel and Gothenburg, Sweden.
Yeah, of course, we have everything here. We call this tournament like a machine, you know, with all the parts taken care of. We have food, as you say, we have drinks, we have this nice facility, of course, and we have a lot of people working here. Probably the most important thing that we have a lot of volunteers coming to help us who work here daily, like you yourself, Jason. I think you're doing an amazing job here on a daily basis.
Thank you, Johan. Who would not want to spend some time in this fantastic hall and put in the hours so that it all works?
Yeah, of course. But to have almost 400 participants during one weekend, I mean, it takes a lot of planning, obviously. But as I was saying before, that if we have some people that we trust that have done this before, it's just so much fun. I mean, it's long days here, but you get so much energy from everyone here, players and audience. So, I mean, this is the most fun job ever.
But I mean, that's great to hear. And I'm guessing like this is quite a large. Just getting back to the scores here, it's 3-all and 30-30. Very, very even match that we're witnessing here in the finals, in the women's finals of the FIP Rise Gothenburg. Part 2 of 7 in the beautiful Bonn Padel Arena. So getting back to the hall here, I mean, it's quite an impressive hall that you're working at or running. I mean, how many courts do you have?
So we have 16 indoor courts here, and plus one singles court. We also have some outdoor courts that will be finished in the summer. I mean, 14 meters in with the height, so that you can hit quite far lobs. The lighting is perfect. We have some space, you know, between, I think it's 6 courts. We can play outside. We have the probably the best dressing rooms, offices, relax area.
The relax area is amazing. It's absolutely beautiful up there.
Yeah.
And up in the relax area, there is like the changing rooms and the showers and a really nice sauna facilities, and there's also a relax room in the middle there, which I use myself many times. It's very, very nice, very relaxing. It's just outside the gym as well, so you can come here and even use the gym and have a nice warm-up before you have a good game of paddle.
Mm-hmm.
And you also mentioned the very high ceilings, and we've been admiring that. We had young Adam Axelsson playing here yesterday, the 18-year-old from 2005. All 2 meters of him. He's quite a tall guy, and he just kept lobbing that ball up into the sky.
Yeah, you can see it was a very important point, 3-all golden point, and unfortunately it was a mistake. I wonder if that will have some impact on the game.
And we have 4-3 to Lopez Rodriguez. And there we have my colleague Antoinette jumping in on the Studio Padel Swedish version. So Johan, you get around a bit, and I remember that you played the Australian Open in 2023 last year in Melbourne, which is actually my home city. What did you think about? Not only did you play, but you won it.
Yeah, it was a FIP Rise event, the same category as we play here. It was amazing. It was one of the best trips ever. We did not really know what to expect when we got there. Obviously, I knew about the tennis tournament, the Australian Open for tennis, and it was played at the same time at the Melbourne Park.
It was.
It was, and
Right next to Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah, there was an amazing experience. Everyone was so friendly. Obviously, the weather was perfect when we were there. It was the middle of the winter here. We really enjoyed our stay, and we won the tournament. So
you won the tournament together with Linus Frost, who played here in the quarterfinals yesterday.
Yeah.
Together with Willie Slarid, who's 2005. So you guys won it, and Padel is growing even more. I have to admire the work that they do in Padel Australia, and a big shout out to Matt Burrell. Did you meet Matt when you were down there?
Yeah, of course I met Burrell. He was a very happy guy. He was one of the first guys who said welcome to us when we got there. I knew straight away that he was one of the guys who brought Padel to Australia. And everyone's there. They were so excited, you know. As soon as they were in open court, they wanted it all to play. Sometimes I saw 6 people on the court at the same time because they couldn't get along who had the turn to play.
That's fantastic to hear. And Matt Burrell is doing a sensational job there in Australia, representing and developing Padel in Australia.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back 100% in the future. Unfortunately, I couldn't go back this time. But next year, I'm hoping to come back for sure.
So would you like to say a big hello to Matt?
Yeah, of course, Matt. If you see this, hello, and of course we're gonna come back soon.
I might have to follow you and be your coach.
No, yeah. Next time, I wish we are a lot of people coming from Sweden and Europe, because it's a great event. It's the tennis tournament that organizes the Padel event, so it's really professional, and we really felt like professional players when we were there.
They're doing a great job, and there is an Australian Padel tour as well in several different states. So that alone with the Australian Open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been following Australian Padel since we were there, and been talking to one of the best players almost every month, and he's Tim Brown.
Tim Brown, I know Tim.
Yeah. I've seen him play on different circuits. Me and Hamid Golestan, we are actually gonna go to Hong Kong.
Okay.
And play the Asian Pacific Padel Tour.
Awesome.
In April.
Okay.
And hopefully I will see Tim there.
You should see Tim.
And some other Australian Padel players, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Tim is quite active on the international scene now, and he's trying more and more and playing the Rise events, which is great to see. When you're in Southeast Asia, you might bump into Coach Maddie. You've met Maddie?
Of course. Coach play Padel with Maddie, or what's his name? Coach with Matty. Yeah.
Train with Maddie.
Train with Maddie.
With Maddie.
That's it.
He's doing a fantastic job. He's a busy man. Talk about a good life he's got. All these beautiful open centres in Australia and Southeastern Asia, and he's developing Padel there and teaching players and teaching coaches and coaching coaches. He's doing a fantastic job. He was actually here in Malmö last year, and came all the way to Malmö in Sweden and coached my son Jack for a couple of days. It was very, very kind of him to do that, to travel all that way.
Oh, what a save.
And we have 4-all in this very tight women's finals in the FIP Rise, Sweden, at the beautiful Bonn Padel Arena. So Ewan, I want to thank you for joining me here. I don't want to hold you up. I know you're a busy man. You're probably running around handing out medals and trophies to all the winners.
Yeah.
And thank you very much for guesting us at Studio Padel, and hope that we can make a return visit in the next FIP Rise in Gothenburg.
Of course. Thank you so much for having me, Jason. Always a pleasure to be here. I wish all the players listening and watching, please come here and join us for the next tournament. It will be in the end of March.
End of March.
Yeah, FIP number 3 in Gothenburg.
Thank you, Johan.
Thank you.
Johan Fors, tournament director and running the show here at Bonn Padel Arena. What a great guy. Nice guy to talk to and a gentleman. So if you're in the area of Gothenburg, come on down. Say hello to Johan and have a good play. And we have 30-15. Nati Lopez to serve. A very even, tight match we have. Final match here on centre court. And Nani just smacks it down in the corner. I think there was a body hit. Unintentional, naturally. And we have game to Team Diaz Rodriguez, bringing it up to 5-4. And we have on the chat, we have BM saying this has been a great tournament with great coverage. Bravo organization and broadcasting team. Thank you very much, BM. Thank you for that love, and we send that love right back to you. Thank you for these lovely comments, and please putting them through. This is the first year that we've been doing Studio Padel in English alongside the Swedish commentary. We are doing this for all our international viewers, so we hope that you are enjoying this, and please press the like button and thumbs up and give us the positive comments so that we can continue to deliver this in English. And here we have Della Rosa Ramos to serve. 15 love. Long rally. Which brings it up to 30-15. Oh!
40-30.
Lovely drop shot. 40-30.
Lose. Golden point. No opportunity.
Golden point. And Elena and Alba winning the point, which brings it up to 5-all.
You want to serve.
Forty love. Forty 15. 5-5 in the first set. 40-15. Laura to serve. The 18-year-old from Sevilla.
$40-30.
40-30. You can see Elena and Alba, the two 18-year-olds, both born 2005, hanging in there. Working very hard for every point.
Out, Susan.
Brings it up to 6-5 to Natty and Laura. Very tight match so far, very tight in the first set. 6-5. Here we have the camera on Nati and Laura. We had Nati in the studio a little bit earlier on. And we welcome back my good buddy companion here, Antoinette. Welcome back, Antoinette.
Hi, Jason. Sorry, I got sucked into the Swedish studio.
Awesome. How did you go? You've got 2 jobs now. You're going to be very busy next time.
It went well. I just had to switch on the Swedish, press the Swedish button, and yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it went well. Yeah, you were talking to Frederick there.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's nice. Good, good. We missed you. We had a good talk to the tournament director, Johan Fors, who told us about the tournaments, about the FIP Rise and the FIP Promises, and his own tournaments playing in parallel to this. He talked about the arena, and he also talked about, you know, Gothenburg as a tourist attraction area for the summer, for the Spaniards and the Italians who are listening to this, and invited them all to come down and play a little bit of paddle and say hello to him this summer if they're in town. There's a lot of hotels being built in Gothenburg. And he also talked about his experience in Australia, in Melbourne, Australia, where I'm from, my hometown,
right.
where him and Linus Frost, who we watched yesterday, won the Australian Open last year in 2023. And the lovely hospitality that Padel Australia gave them when they arrived. And they were very happy to have the Swedes, of course. Swedes are absolutely loved in Australia.
Why is that?
I think that we have a really, that Sweden has had a really good cheer squad and attendance at the Australian Open tennis every year.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think it's a very big tradition for a lot of Swedes to go to the Australian Open and, you know, paint their faces and have a good time, and the Australians love them. That's why I'm here.
Okay.
So I think the Australian Open tennis is a huge tournament that attracts a lot of Swedes, and so Swedes have a fantastic, a really good reputation in Australia.
Okay.
So it was really good to hear about that. Made me a little bit homesick, to be honest.
Yeah, I would love to go visit. Like I said, I've never been there before, so I think the weather and the I feel like it's a very sporty country as well, and would be fun to come visit. Aside from the
you would love it.
Dangerous animals, but the lethal animals that are.
Besides that.
Yes, exactly.
Ewan mentioned that he may even play the Australian Open 2025.
Okay.
And I've got to read this to you, Antoinette, from
Yes.
BM. This has been a great tournament with a great coverage. Bravo organisation and broadcasting team.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
How about that?
Yeah, we have to forward that also to the whole team. It's great to hear. Great to hear. We're doing it for you guys. So it's great to hear that you're with us and that you are enjoying it and support us.
Golden point.
Feels like this is going to be a never-ending match.
Yeah. It feels like it's going to be a never-ending match, and it was, if I recall, it was a very similar. We had a very similar set in the last match, where I was going to say we could have a first set, but we didn't.
Right.
We're going to a tiebreak instead. I dare not open my mouth these days. I don't want to jinx the players. Natty to serve. and gets the first point. 1-love. Did you have a good chat to Frederick?
Yes, I did.
Such a nice guy, Frederick. So easy to talk to.
Yes, a lot of fun. Reminds me of you. I was.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yes, no, but it's easy to talk to him, definitely. Talked a lot about my family as well, so that's always fun to talk about. We're
That's
all
nice.
paddle players and involved in the paddle scene. So
The best ambassadors.
wow.
How
Nice
about
little
that?
dance there and two-handed backhand.
Laura
From the
Rodriguez, the 18-year-old. World champion junior.
That's right. Frederick and I were just discussing who we would predict to come on top on this in this match, and we think that Natti and Rodriguez have a little bit of an upper hand, but
Okay.
we'll see. Not trying to jinx anyone. That was just our honest opinion. Nice lob.
Two all. What a point, what a rally.
Nice placement in the middle and then into the corner. Wow. Great defense from Rodriguez. Well placed. Still not done with the first set, and I think it's been an hour now. So it's long points. All four girls working hard for each point.
This is a great match. Oh,
Great get.
the Spanish ladies have a lot of fight in them. It's good to see.
Yes, and it's been a long week, or many matches, hard, tough matches.
2-6. Here we go. You're jinxing.
Yes, let's do anti-jinx.
While we're all hoping for a long, tight match. A lot of viewers watching this. A lot of friends and family and fans. She was on that.
3-6. Then I'll also to serve. 6-2. Serve question, 6-3.
Six three. So that was the first set. 7-6.
Very close set.
How about that? To Alina and Alba.
Yeah,
That was against the tipping.
that was against the tipping.
It was against the tipping, so
Yeah.
it feels like we're in for a long match.
Yes, definitely. But we predicted from the beginning that it would be a very tight match. I think the level is very high from both teams. So we're in for more exciting long points. Here we see that points won total is totally even. 43 points won in the first set for both teams. There's the crew. De La Rosa Ramos to serve.
Love that name. Speaking of fighting Spanish women players, I got the utmost opportunity to meet Paula Jose Maria in Malmö when I was there last.
Okay.
When they played the World Padel Tour.
Yes.
I got the opportunity to have a good chat to her, and I mean, she was fantastic, and also Bea Gonzalez. Two fantastic players.
Yeah, they're amazing. Oh, what a lob.
15-30.
And both players playing with a lot of passion and intensity. Sounds like we have a win behind us. Oh, what a lob.
And another one. Oof. That looked like it was going way out. And we see that Rodriguez is very satisfied with those lobs.
Please keep the chats live. Bring in your comments. We would love to hear from you. We have a lot of viewers right now. So please subscribe to Studio Padel. Press the like button, give us some love. And we'll try to answer your comments. I think at the moment we have a 100% success rate in answering every comment. So our stats are quite high.
And we love hearing from you, so don't be shy.
If you have any questions to Antoinette about the Swedish paddle scene, go ahead and write them down. Oh, what a point. Do we have any viewers from Sevilla or Malaga? Anyone that personally knows Natti, Laura, Lena or Alba? We have a question from BM. Are these players accompanied by a coach?
Actually, there is no coach at all here. I know that some of the players travel together in larger groups. Natti was mentioning that some of the men's players were they travel together. She traveled together with some of the men's players. So maybe they have some friends that accompany them on the travels, but no coaches here.
We could have hired you out.
Maybe I'll start trying to get myself recruited.
Won't be long now before we see Zoe playing these events and you sitting there in the coach's box.
Hope so.
I hope so too.
We had a question earlier, Jason, about how big Padel is, if it's as big as it is in Spain. And I looked into some, didn't find any exact numbers, but you were correct about it being the third, that Sweden is the third country to play paddle.
Okay.
Behind Spain and Italy.
And Italy, yeah.
But that's counting courts.
Okay.
So we're the third largest when it comes to court number. But and there was also a statistic that said every 1 in 20 Swedes plays paddle.
Okay.
Every 1 in 20. Yeah.
How about that?
So
that's quite impressive
yes.
Figures.
So that can give an idea of how popular it is here in Sweden. And it's I mean, it's here, Sweden. The weather is. We have a long, cold season, so it's great to have this kind of fun, social, indoor sport available for us.
I think it's the ultimate sociable sport. So nice to get together with a group of friends. So we're going to go to a commercial break and we'll be back shortly. And currently it is 2-1 in the second set to Natti and Laura. Back shortly.
Rätt.
And JD Albertos has sent in a comment that he was at the last WPT in Malmo and he was really surprised, or she, really surprised by how big paddle fandom is in Sweden. And yes, it is very popular. It's a household item almost to have a paddle racket. So it's amazing how it's bloomed here in Sweden. It's a lot of fun. Very exciting. And we have 30-40 here in the fourth game of the second set. Wow, what an angle from Rodriguez.
Golden points.
Bringing it to golden point.
Also to receive. Second set.
Oh, what a great volley. And we have 2-all. Such great control these girls have, keeping the ball in play. Two-handed backhand from Nati and a high lob from Rodriguez. 15-30.
Out.
30 all. Well placed volley in the middle.
40-30.
And De La Rosa Ramos och Gallardo Savado lead the match 7-6, 3-2.
Ja, men då står jag här med turneringens nytillskott, huvuddomare Michel, eller som vi säger, och Babben. Hur är energinivån just nu?
Jo, men den börjar dala, men det är bra matcher och det är jätteroliga finaler. Jämnt här på damerna, så förhoppningsvis en jämn herrmatch också.
Ja, vi på Studiopall kanske inte hoppas på så jämnt så vi hinner med tåget och så vidare. Men hur har det känts då? Vi tycker att du har gjort ett kanonjobb. Vi har haft jättebra kommunikation i vanlig ordning som vi har med alla domare. Hur har det känts för dig?
Nej, men jätteroligt. Det här är min första FIP Rise. Så att, men jag tar med mig erfarenheten och det har varit jättebra arrangerat och spelarna har varit goda och glada. Så då är jag också det.
Ni hör, huvuddomaren är också nöjd, så det är bra. Vi går ner till matchen igen som håller på att dra igång.
$40-30.
Beautiful shot to the fence by Ramos.
And we have a game which brings it up to 3-all, and I think that I'll take the opportunity to read out some of these comments. And there's one to you, Antoinette, to coach. To the coach. Guessing they're referring to you. How do you balance training and school? My son is a straight A student. That sounds good.
Yes.
And
Well, congratulations.
Well done. And last year won the under-12s Saudi Padel Junior Tournament. We both like paddle, but how many hours per week should he train?
Yes, I think
it goes on here also to continue develop and become something in the future. Could you tell me your experience with your daughter? That's a lovely question.
Yes. Well, you know, I'm a true believer in trying to feel out what is best for the child. What does the child want? What are the child's goals? That is the most important aspect. That is something that you have to establish, the communication between your child and yourself. Set up those goals first, and then you can work from there. For my daughter, she was for many years she was playing both soccer or football, as you would say in Europe, and paddle. And just recently, she decided to quit soccer, and that was totally her decision. It just was something that made me quite happy, and that she wanted to put more time into paddle, but that was her decision. So that was one step that has been made now, and especially also another step that we're trying to think about is the practice in tournaments, because she has started practicing more hours a week paddle, but she needs to start playing matches and feel the pressure from different types of players, be able to adjust her game and be able to cope mentally with things outside factors that affect the game. So it's all a matter of where your child is in their development and what they want, I believe.
Very interesting. Thank you, Antoinette, for your input there. And I hope that somewhat answers your question there, or your concerns, Ibra. And it's really good that you're sending these questions to Antoinette, who has actually this experience right there.
Yes, very good question, because it's always a fine balance of pushing your child in the right direction, but not pushing them too much, because it can backfire easily.
It can. Thank you, Antoinette. And here we have 40-30. Just wondering now if this will be a two setup. 4-3, and we'll go to the commercials. Back shortly. Okay, and we have a response from Ibra here saying, thank you, Antoinette.
You're very welcome, and good question. Thank you for your engagement and involvement in your child's paddle future, and good luck.
We were just saying on the break, talking about you, that you wrote that you are living in Saudi, and that's where the Premier Padel is being played at the moment, with the qualifications, and from Thursday this coming week to Sunday is the main round, so might be a good idea to try and score a couple of tickets there and watch some paddle at the highest level. Take your son. I'm sure he would love that. Take me. Take us.
Yeah.
That would be good.
It's a little warmer there, probably. Just a little bit.
I would love to go. Then we have BM says, is there a rule that paddle balls that are not in play have to be placed next to the net, particularly one corner of the net? Why not place them outside the court? That's also a good question.
I guess I don't actually know the rule, but placing them outside the court maybe would take too much time to go and go fetch. So and plus the area right outside the door is a running area in case the smashes go out, so you can't put it there. So there is that ritual that you put it the very up against the pole on by the net. Yeah, I didn't understand that when I first played paddle, and I would watch WPT, watch the professionals on TV, and always saw them being very particular about the balls. And when I started doing that, I kind of made fun of myself, like, okay, now I'm like one of the pros, putting the balls in the right place. But it is particular. I mean, it's dangerous to have them in the way, of course. Since a lot of people run up to the net to counter smashes.
And when you see the pros do it on the World Padel Tour, sometimes they actually take their time in like rolling over the ball with their foot and putting it in place, and can also be a bit of a timeout.
Yes, yes. Catching a breath or breaking some momentum could be.
So having the balls at the net in that way, like Beham is discussing. And what about pockets? You're allowed to have the balls in your pockets, aren't you?
Yes, yes.
And what happens if the ball falls out of your pocket?
Right, the first time it's a replay, but if it happens again, then I think it's a point penalty, if I remember correctly.
And
hasn't happened to me, but.
BM continues to say in recreational paddle, we just keep them in the pockets of the team that he's serving.
Yes, I also do that. I play at elite level in Sweden, and most of us do that. And then but then sometimes when you play in a hot country, that's where it's really sweaty, you don't want to put the balls up against your sweat legs. So maybe you only have one ball at a time, but I think the norm here, at least in elite Sweden, is to put them in your pockets. You can see the server here, De La Rosa Ramos. She also has a ball in her pocket, her side pocket.
And I hope that answers your question, BM. Thank you for your comment.
And we have some bets going on for the men's final between Castillo, Jorge, and Santiagosa Collado. More bets going on, betting for Castillo and Jorge. Not by much. 2.07 against 1.67.
And here we have U-Paddle, 25% discount with the discount code HAXE, HAXE. U-Paddle, Great grips. You're sponsored by You Paddle yourself, Antoinette?
Yes, that's one of my sponsors. One of my loved and trusty sponsors, You Paddle.
Good to hear. 30% discount in a whole purchase with RS Sport. Oxdog Paddle. We've seen a lot of these Oxdog rackets around this tournament. I think they are known from making floorball sticks and gone into the paddle scene. Quite good looking paddle rackets as well.
Let's see if De La Rosa, Ramos, and Gallardo Salvado can come out with a break here to win the match.
It's not really heading that way at the moment.
No, Diaz and
30 love.
Rodriguez, yes. Winning first 2 points here. What a block. What a block from Ramos.
$30-15. Natty to serve. Wow, 40-15.
Nice change of pace with the smash down the line from Salvado. 40-30.
Ooh. We hope she's okay. She seems fine. And we have 5-all, and Ibra has responded again saying thank you, Antoinette, and haha, unfortunately I'm here in Sweden doing my postgraduate study in Malmö.
Oh, well, good luck with that.
Absolutely. While you're in Malmö, you still have the chance to see Premier Padel. I think that they will be playing in Malmö in October. They usually play the World Padel Tour in Malmö in November, but now it's changed to Premier Padel. And if I remember well, I think they are playing in early October in Malmö. So you might be able to get yourself a ticket to that and see the stars. See where the level your son will be playing in a few years. Ooh. Unfortunately into the net, there was a bit of power behind that.
15-30. And Nati goes for a power shot to the body. Very effective, very efficient.
Oh,
Just in from Salvador.
$30-40.
A little anger there from Salvador, a little frustrated. Here we see the FIP points breakdown table. So we are now holding a FIP rise, you see in the pink, and you see the number of points you attain if you win. Get to the finals, semis, quarters, round of 16s, or round of 32, first round.
Interesting. Takes a lot of tournaments to accumulate some points.
Yes, definitely.
And then we have some information from JD Albatross here, saying there is no official rule of the FIP saying that you have to place the balls in the sides of the net, but as it turned out to be much spectacular, the World Padel Tour decided that it was safer for the players to do that. Long ago, pro players used to put the balls in the corner.
Wow.
How about that? They were hardcore back then. Thank you for your input, JD. And thank you for being with us through the whole tournament.
Yeah, JD's being with us every day.
We love you, JD. $15 all. You think they'll be playing for the match, or will it be a tiebreak?
I don't dare to say anything now. But this match can't be any closer.
No.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we're
Up for a tiebreak?
yes. Oh, it looked like she saved that one, but maybe not. Let's watch the replay. Well, maybe it was too a bounce before. It bounced before she hit it. Good reach.
Oh,
Well placed.
30 all. Now we have 40-30 set ball. And we're back here again.
Yes.
Golden point. Will it be a set ball? Will it be tiebreak?
Or tiebreak. We don't know. And now we will have a third set.
We'll have a third set. It was the set point.
And
Where we have 6-7, 7-5. And we have a third set.
I cannot guess at how the third set is going to
No,
go.
neither
It's
do I.
so tight.
If I was to guess, I would say it's going to end up being a tiebreak to make things even more exciting.
Right.
But I mean, these girls are playing fantastic today, absolutely fantastic. And compared to how tired they are and how much they've played, I'm quite impressed about the energy that they're giving.
The endurance, yeah, definitely. Long points, a lot of patience.
So we'll be back. We'll be back shortly for the third set.
All right. De La Rosa Ramos to serve. First game of the third set. Salvado going for a hard vibra from maybe a little too far back in the court. And we have 15 love. Love 15, sorry.
Any of our viewers have any inside information on who's going to win this match? It's very difficult for us to guess.
beautiful decisive smash down the middle from Ramos.
De La Rosa Ramos. This thing, Antoinette, with wiping your hand on the glass.
Yes.
Do you want to elaborate a little further?
Yeah. Well, you know, your hands get sweaty. You don't have time to leave the court and dry them off. And I think maybe also in Spain and some other countries, you don't have these like beautifully polished glass walls like we do here at Bonn Arena. So it's kind of feel free to dry your hands on the glass. But yeah, I kind of react to that as well. Don't see it as often in here in Sweden because people are a little picky about the walls and that they need to be clean.
Okay.
You know, we're a
okay.
little spoiled.
So
and
it's by cleaning your hand, basically.
Yes,
drying your hand.
drying your hand, I think. So yeah, we see a lot of the handprints on the walls. At least it's a little higher up, so it doesn't affect too many of the bounces
Okay.
that are usually a little lower on the back wall. But it's very interesting to see the difference. For them, it's very natural.
Oh, missed it.
Ramos approaching the net very decisively.
Oh, lovely. Getting back to that glass thing, I always thought it may have been some sort of like a habit or a good luck thing, a little bit like Nadal does before he serves in tennis. But it's to wipe the sweat off your hands.
Well, I don't know. Now that you say that, we see that Salvador did it with her left hand.
She just did it now, didn't she?
Yeah,
right
with
in
her
front
left
of us.
hand. Yeah, not her right hand. So that's not her playing hand.
It's
So
almost
maybe
like
maybe
she was
it's
blessing the glass.
maybe it is originally to get off some of the sweat, but it becomes kind of a ritual as well. There you go. There's the right hand.
She
And
heard us.
Yeah, and I think maybe you know, most tournaments aren't streamed like this tournament here, and it becomes kind of a ritual, a habit, to use that as a method to dry your hands. Wow, good run from Natti. Nice lob. Nicely placed by Salvador in the middle, confusing Diaz and Rodriguez.
Ibra is riding here. Both teams are playing at a very high level, but Ramos and Salvador started to hit overheads with force. Could be a sign of losing their game mentally, perhaps, especially when they are doing some mistakes that they are doing. I don't know. I could be wrong. Good observation.
That's a good observation there. Nice drive bajada from Lopez Diaz.
15:30. Remember to subscribe to our channel, Studio Padel. Keep pressing the like button. Give us some love. Keep coming in with the comments. And thank you for joining us on this lovely Sunday afternoon.
$15.40. Another good bajada from Lopez Diaz. And there's the break.
There's the break. Go to a commercial break.
We are 2-1 lead for Lopez and Rodriguez. See if they can take advantage of this lead.
With Laura Rodriguez to serve. The 18-year-old from Sevilla. Anyone watching this from Sevilla? We would love to know.
Wow.
That was high.
Great.
Precise.
Great save. And another winning bajada from Nati. I think she will be the, I would name her the bajada queen of the match.
And I can only agree with you there.
15 all.
15-30.
I think they have been playing for 2 hours now.
Let's see. Yeah? The fatigue might start kicking in soon.
Forty 30.
I see a little tendency in De La Rosa Ramos and Gallardo Salvado that they are maybe losing a little patience. And that's just too good there. At 3-1. On there, that was a nice opening.
She had a game face on then.
Like I said, Bajada Queen.
15 all.
Well placed by Natti.
Pops it out of the cage, which brings it to 30-15.
Great defense. Oh, Rodriguez again. A little spin and a lob.
Oh.
40-30.
Taking a breather. Older partner Natti reassures her. Let's go for the next point. 40-30.
golden point.
Golden point. This could be the most important point for the match.
Yes, very crucial here. Ooh. And Ramos and Dalvo were managed to hold their serve there.
Exciting times, Antoinette.
Yes. Don't know which way this match is going to go.
Oh. 15 love.
15 love. 3-2 in the third set.
Yes, Ramos and Salvador cannot afford those type of mistakes if they want to take the upper hand in this third set. Well read of Rodriguez, rushing into the middle to take over with her forehand volley.
And brings it up to 30 love.
love.
40 love.
Again, Bajada, we should do a Bajada count from Nati. I think that was her 5th winning Bajada.
Very
At
successful
least.
with that shot.
Nice work from Salvador. That's number 6, but I haven't even started. I didn't start counting until recently. So,
Very successful shot there.
Yes.
I think they have to do something to try to avoid those.
avoid that situation. She's on fire with her bajadas, Nati.
Love 15.
Losing a little patience there, Salvado.
Love 15.
All.
15 all.
Matt, first serve.
The body language is starting to shine through of some desperation and stress
I agree.
before those serves.
Oh, what a block. Rodriguez.
Still alive.
Wow.
Lovely.
15-30.
Seems to be nothing stopping Nati and Lara right now.
Serve.
With Nati with a ton of experience at 26 years of age.
Now she seems to be carrying her partner very well in regards to the mental side of the game. Great point we're seeing here. Who is going to be more patient? Oh,
15-40.
15-40.
this could be soon the very decisive in how this match is going to go. This point right here.
It's not that much communication with the serving team at the moment.
No, no.
Seems like they're taking out their frustrations. And we have a dispute.
And it is called in by umpire Condori, which gives Diaz and Rodriguez a 5-2 lead. Let's take a look. And looks in from our view, from this replay. And in my opinion, it was in as well. I don't see it bouncing out at all from the wall. It bounced right beside the wall and then bounces upwards. Fair call in my opinion.
Ibra saying Bahada Queen is on fire.
Which one? The Bahada Queen, yes. I'm going to tell Natty that's her new nickname. I'm going to have to put that on the back of her shirt. She'll have to teach me some tricks as well. I love the Bahada. And then she's also a smaller player, so it's often that the lob passes. It's good to have the Bahada as a weapon. And we just got to count. The match has been going on for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, nice. Two-handed backhand there. Natty has it. Oh. And we're going to have a replay again.
In super slow motion.
Of the call in the last game. Let's see.
Not sure what we're supposed to be looking at there.
Yes.
But I gotta wait in my headphones.
We'll get another chance. Let's see. Again. See if we get a better angle of the shot from the last game. Is it in? Is it in? Is it in? In. I think we have some of the crew here disagreeing on if the ball was in or out. Okay, now we have 15:30.
15:30.
That's a nice smash from Salvato.
Lovely smash. Which brings up to 15:40.
Three break points. Wow. I think there should be a little bit more communication on the side of Ramos and Salvado. You can see in their body language that they, of course, they're disappointed in the game, but they need to pick up their energy and try to get each other going.
They sure do.
That's the advantage that Lopez and Rodriguez have, is that there is a little bit of a routine older player that maybe can help in that aspect. And there was a break.
There was a break.
Let's see if
5-3 in the third set.
see if Salvado and Ramos can pick up the energy if they want to stay in the game. Oh, what a serve.
15-all.
Natty was not even in the vicinity of that serve. Wow. What a scoop.
Oh,
Aye. She okay?
we hope she's okay.
Yeah. Maybe a couple abrasions on her fist, but
This is for her third dive for
yeah,
the day.
great point. Alrighty. 15:30.
Every point extremely serious. Thirty all.
All right.
30-40.
3 match points here for Diaz and Rodriguez. And it's over.
Game, set, match. 6-7, 7-5, 6-3 to Nati and Laura Lopez Rodriguez. After, we would say,
5 minutes from now, probably.
yeah,
Pretty soon, we'll have the men's finals. Exciting.
it was like a 2.5 hour match.
Yes.
Not bad.
Here we have the time. The first set took 57 minutes, second set 43, third set 36 minutes. Marathon match.
And
Congratulations
what a great match.
to Diaz and Rodriguez.
So we congratulate the winners, Lopez and Rodriguez, and from us at Studio Padel, we will take a break before we head into the men's final of the FIP Rise Sweden coming up soon, which is going to be a very exciting match. Antoinette will keep broadcasting, and I would say goodbye from myself, Jason.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's been an absolute
joining
honor
me.
and a pleasure
It's been a lot of
commentating
fun.
with you, Antoinette. I've had the time of my life. It's been great, and look forward to hopefully seeing you next time.
Me too. Yep.
And good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Okay, bye guys.
Ja, jag står här med turneringsvinnarna till slut. Now you stand here as champions. Congratulations. I told you guys over 200 points totally. Are you tired?
Yeah, I'm sweat and tired of.
She never sweats, eh?
Yeah, I'm excited to play here and the final, and we win the final of no, so much emotion. Yeah?
Yes, we knew it was a very difficult match, but well, we played very well.
Yeah.
Congrats also there.
Yeah.
Then the third set,
Yeah.
so it was very hard to win them. So we're very happy.
Yeah.
If we look at the game, you lose the first set. Do you change something? Do you talk about it, or do you just do the same thing?
No, I told her.
Please make a high lobs.
Yes,
high lobs,
the
please.
roof is so
Yeah.
tall. It's like we are playing outside, so.
Yeah.
And
Play roof and we take the net and that's it.
Yes.
So, and that we did, you know? We did. So, that's it.
So are you happy?
Yeah, of course. Because it's the second time we came here. So the first time we went here in Sweden, we lost in semi-final, and now it's the revanche, and we won the final.
Every time a women's couple have won here, they've come back. Will you guys come back?
Of course.
Det tycker jag vi avslutar med. Congratulations girls. We will give you some trophies and everything like that. Vi tar ett litet break och sen är vi förhoppningsvis så fort som möjligt tillbaka med herrfinalen. Tack för nu!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this final of West Gothenburg at Padel. This match will be played in 3 sets with golden points.
And we're back here at the final match of the day, men's finals. Here we have Pablo Castillo Valverde, 24 years old from Melilla, Spain, ranking 150, forehand player. And we see his partner here, Candido Jorge Alfaro, 28 years old from Las Palmas, ranking 162. Playing the backhand side or the left side. Do you know these players? I'm sitting here with Johan Forsch.
Yeah, I've seen the players playing all weekend. They impressed me a lot, especially in the semifinals against the Italian guys who beat Frost and Slarid, where they had an easy match, but they did the time hard for the Italians.
Okay. How are you feeling about the weekend?
No. Yeah.
Or week? It's been a long week for you.
Yeah, it really has. No, it's been a great weekend, as I talked to Jason earlier. The whole crew here, Bonn Padel crew with Studio Padel, we're working so closely together. I'm very happy with the weekend, both the Swedish tournament and the FIP tournament, and I hope the players are happy too.
We have some information up here. That was, here we see Daniel Santigosa Sastre, 21 years old from Madrid, 178 ranked, plays a forehand side alongside Collado. They won the semifinal match here on center court earlier today. Pleasure to watch them. They're young guns, 18 and 19, I believe.
Yeah, and they are the former champions here.
Mm-hmm.
They won the last tournament, and they have showed great form as well this tournament. And I would have them as favorites in this match, but they are sure gonna have to work for their money.
And we have Michelle, the head umpire of the match today, the final match of the weekend.
Yeah, she's been here since Thursday, and she's also doing a great job. I think this is her first FIP tournament, but she's gonna come back for sure. I believe that Jorge and Castillo, they have not yet played on center court.
Okay, no, they haven't.
I don't think so.
Actually, they haven't.
I actually have a pretty funny story about them, because the day before the first match, Pablo Castillo, he wrote to me that the flight had been cancelled.
Okay.
And that was after the schedule had been out. So they had to rebook their flight and had to call the tournament referee to change the schedule to put them last. Otherwise, they would not have, get to the first match.
Wow.
But, and the referee changed the schedule, and here they are in the final.
Awesome. That's great that they were flexible, the tournament.
Yeah, we always get a lot of requests from the players, when they fly in. Sometimes, as happened with Castillo and Alfaro, that the flight get cancelled. We have to be flexible to change the times and, make them come here.
That's awesome. All right, 15 all. block.
Wow. I think this is going to be a long match. I would hold Santiagosa and Collado as small favorites, but for what I've seen so far, Alfaro and Castillo, they have really impressed me. Alfaro with his powerful game and Castillo with his accuracy, and he refuses to miss.
Okay.
And because of that he did.
Yeah, you just jinxed him. That's
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch new players. I haven't seen Castillo and Alfaro play, but will be an exciting match to follow. I really enjoy watching Collado and Santiagosa. I think they're so cool and calm, a little bit like you.
Oh yeah, they're a great team. I think they cover for each other very well. They almost have the same playing style.
Yes.
Usually there's maybe one guy who's more powerful, but I would say they are kind of equal with strength and
in many
weaknesses.
aspects.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I think also in the way they carry themselves on the court. They're very calm. They don't show too much emotion. I remember last tournament when their first match, I think they played against Victor Juan. The first match I saw, they played against Victor Juan and Pablo.
Yeah,
I think.
That's true.
Figueroa and I kind of thought they were a little. They thought they were a little too good, because they were so laid back. But that's just the way that's just their style.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are so professional, especially off the court. But from what I've seen, many players here, they they go in groups, but Santiagosa and Collado, they kind of keep them for themselves, and they work out in the gym. They take everything very seriously.
Okay.
I'm sure they're gonna be great players because they're still very young.
Yes, and they played in the Hexagon Cup, didn't they? Both of them.
Yes, they did. I saw them there. They did very well. I think they won. I don't know if they won all their matches, but they won a couple of really great matches against very high-ranked opponents.
And like you said, they're very young. I mean, Collado, he just played the Junior World Championships last fall in Paraguay. So still, it's amazing how mature they play at such a young age.
Oh yeah, they have the future ahead of them for sure.
Oh. We have 30 all. I sat in the Swedish studio for a couple minutes with Fredrik Nordin, and he mentioned that we might not be seeing Collado and Santiagosa so much this year, and he was predicting that they are going to be too good too soon.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously have the level to play Premier Padel, but they don't have the points.
No.
I talked to some other Spanish guys. They said that they win all the FIP Rise events that they participate in, but they don't get enough points. I still think they have a lot more points to get before they can reach even the qualies in Premier Padel. So, almost. So I think they have to split up actually to maybe pair with an older partner that have more points, that they can get a head start into the Premier Padel qualies, and then find each other again sometime in the future.
Right.
Because it's so hard with the new ranking system.
I saw that we saw the table with the point system as well. It's tough. I mean, you have to win so many matches and play so many tournaments to get a decent amount of points. Oh. Good save. And were you happy with your performance? Not aside from the event, you also played the tournament.
Yes, I did. We won, me and my partner Rickard, we won 3 matches in the qualis. We beat a very good couple in the qualification final. Also a very young Spanish player named Cabeza in 3 sets. That was a great match. In the first round we beat also a pretty good team before we lost in the round of 16 against Carlos and what's his name? Yeah, Carlos, you know, the
Carlos
the famous
Rodriguez Vidal,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
and his partner Ramos.
Ramos, exactly.
Yes, Antonio, I think.
Exactly.
Yes.
We lost in a very close match against them, 6-4, 6-4. We had chances in both sets. But, I mean, obviously they were a good team. They reached the semis. They played a tight match against Collado and Santigosa. So, yeah, I'm happy with my performance. I'm really looking forward to play more FIP events, especially here at Padel.
Yeah, it's perfect. And it's amazing that you can do both, direct the tournament and play in it. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, it's one of the best jobs ever. It takes a lot of planning,
Yes.
obviously, to organize such an event. We have a lot of people helping us here at Padel, so maybe I'm not the one who works hardest just when the tournament is held, but there's sure a couple of days or even weeks to plan the tournament.
Right. Speaking of Carlos Vidal and the close match they had earlier today in the semis, did you see what happened there? That they had lost the first set 6-1, and what they did in the second set?
Yeah, I was kind of busy when they played the semis, but I had a look at in the second set, and I saw they switched sides.
Yeah.
And it worked, right?
Yeah, it did. It did work. They got to I think it was a 5-1 lead in the second set.
Wow.
So you don't see that very often.
Wow, great shot.
Hey, golden point.
This is an important point for Castillo and Alfaro.
Now to stay in the first set.
Yeah, they have a chance here to decrease the lead. There it is. Break back.
We have 2-1 to Collado and Santigosa.
Santigosa leads the first set 2-1.
And we're back after the short break. Castillo to serve. An angle.
Two mistakes there from Collado.
We have a comment from Robert Anderson that tack för bra stream. Thank you for a good stream, and says to say hi to David Ortenhang. Thank you, Robert, for joining us. We will make sure to say hi to David for you.
Two all.
That was a quick turn.
Yeah. I think it's pretty fair to say that these are the two best teams in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
The level has increased on center court.
Little battle of the angles.
Yeah, so many good angles, but the shot that works is the one right to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Once again. (40-15).
High pace, fast points, and we're at 3-2 to Santigosa and Collado on serve. And we have a 20% discount on all orders for Star Sports. Get up to 55% discount through buying a multi-pack together with the discount code VAMOS20. Alfaro to serve.
Let's see if Santigosa and Coyada can break once again.
Oh. We had questions about when the next FIP it will be held. Is it at the beginning of April?
Oh yeah. No, it's actually the last weekend in March.
It's the last weekend in March.
Yeah, it
okay.
is. It
okay.
is.
So there is one in March.
There is one in March. The weekend before, we're gonna be holding an Swedish Padel Tour tournament here at Bonn Padel Arena, and the weekend after, it's FIP once again.
So it's the SPT, and then a week later, the FIP.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a lot to do here.
Yeah, here.
Bonn Padel.
Definitely.
But we love it. We love it. We're
very active. Yeah.
Yeah, we are. We have a great organization, and as I said earlier, we have a lot of people helping out during all the tournaments. I think and hope, from what I heard so far, that the players are really happy to be here. If there are some players watching now from another country that has not been here so far and wants to come and try their luck. Wow. Wow. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, but feel free to contact me or Karin, who works here, if you have any questions. And I'm looking forward to see you at a FIP event here very soon.
Yeah, I mean, we see how it's developed just between the first and the second round tournaments here. I was planning to sign up for the women's with my daughter Zoe, thinking that there weren't many teams signed up from the last tournament, but there was not a chance because there were so many high-quality teams signed up. So it's definitely a good sign that the word is out, that it's a fun tournament.
Yeah, and as we could see this tournament, the qualification was full. I mean, the whole tournament was full on the men's side, and we had a full main draw and even some qualification matches in the women's draw. That was really nice to see. Next time, I hope all the players are coming back. Maybe not Santigosa and Collado if they keep playing like this, but we hope so.
Yes. Definitely. And what do you think? When will the Swedish team break through into the final day?
Next tournament.
Next tournament.
Yeah, I think next tournament we're at least gonna have one Swedish team in the semi-final. We have been very close now twice, actually.
Yeah.
Applegreen access on both times, unfortunately. But next time, I feel that we at least can have one team in the semi-finals. We are a couple of good teams, both on men's and women's side. They could reach the quarters, reach Sunday play, and even go further than that.
Do you know Appelgren and Axelsson? Was that their first tournament the last FIP? Was that their first tournament together?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
I think so.
So it's still they're still developing as a team.
They are, and they had a great match last tournament against Collado and Santigosa. I think they lost 7-6 in the third set, or it was 7-5.
It was very close. Yes.
But this just shows the level of Swedish players right now, and I think the Spanish players know that. They can't just come here and win. The match is easy. They have to work for it.
And it's nice to see that some of the strongest, men's Swedish teams have a junior on their side. So it's very promising because the juniors and Willie Slaured and Adam Axelson, they're just going to develop more and more.
Oh yeah, definitely. I
Let's
think that ball
see.
was out. I sit pretty good here with the good angle, and I think that was out. But
Let's
they're
see.
not sure. I think they're gonna replay it. It's 40 love, so maybe Castillo and Alfaro. I think they're gonna have a chance back to come back in the game.
Yeah.
Great smash.
Out of reach. And we'll have a short commercial break. And we're back. Castillo to serve. 3-4. Oh.
Wow. That was a bit lucky from Santigosa. From where I'm sitting, I could see it pretty fair that he hit the frame. It was a great shot.
Good try from Santigosa.
30-15.
I was talking to Jason the previous match about we noticed how a lot of the girls were drying off their hands on the glass very often.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
It was almost more often than the guys, I think. But Jason was asking me what's up with that, and I'm guessing they're drying their hands. But and then in Spain, maybe it's hotter, it's sweatier, so they're always looking for ways to dry off their hands. And here, maybe they don't realize that we really want clean, shiny glass.
Yeah,
Nice.
for me who works here every day, I don't really like that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If a customer would do that, would probably tell them not to. But here, he was okay. Oh, great shot. 30-40, we have a break point. I think Collado and Santiago have a great chance here to make a break and then win the set. Alfaro with the smash again, and it's 4-all.
We have a comment from Roland. He wonders why wiping the hands is allowed on the glass, and I don't know either. There aren't any regulations against it, but as we saw, most of the handprints were a little higher up on the glass, when most of the balls don't bounce there on the back glass, a little lower. Good question. Maybe something to bring up in the future, especially here in Sweden. We like our clean, shiny glass. So definitely it's a little bit different in cultures there.
Very love. Wow.
Wow. Great touch.
Yeah, they really have all the shots in the book. I really like how Santiagosa and Collado moves on the court. I said it before, especially Santiagosa on the forehand side. He can be on the net, 1 centimeter from the net, and then 1 split second later he's, in the
Reaching
back
for,
wall.
yeah.
It's so fast.
They're so explosive. Great footwork. It's so fun to watch.
But Castillo and Alfaro, they're doing a great job here.
Definitely, they definitely have a chance.
They've been winning the important points so far.
Here we see some stats.
Yeah, wow. 29 points to 21.
And the golden points have been won, 3 of them, by Castillo and Alfaro.
Here we go. Castillo and Alfaro are serving to stay in the set.
Great defense. Oh, wow.
Wow.
They're like a wall back there.
And it's in.
Amazing defense from Collado and Santiagosa.
Yeah.
How many times do we think they were going to lose that point?
And it's not easy to defend on this court. the ball is pretty fast when you hit a good volley. It stays low, but Santigosa and Collado, they makes it look so easy. And finish the point on the first ball when they have the chance. Castillo moves pretty fast himself. Wow.
Good touch as well. Like you say, there's so much variation in the Spanish players' game. Something that the Swedish players are trying to develop more and more. That they have, that they're multifaceted.
It was an easy mistake from Collado. Doesn't happen very often.
He looks relaxed, no problem.
Yeah.
Like, I'll take the next one.
It's in. It's in.
Castillo and Alfaro don't complain.
No. Great shot, and we have 5-all.
I know my husband would go crazy if that he got that shot, that overhead in the fence that just dies. Drives him crazy. But if you can find the fence, it's skill.
So, 3 fast points for Collado and Santigosa, 40-15. Nice one. They hold pretty easily so far.
Yes, they have strong serves and good pressure.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to get a tiebreak here?
I have a feeling it will be a tiebreak.
Yeah.
Yep. Here is picture of the Arken Spa. It's sponsoring the Bond Padel crew this week.
Yeah, and they also are a great partner for us. And the same with Give Up Group, who are the owner of this company, or the facility. Give Up Group, with Magnus and Daniel in charge.
Another sponsor, RS, giving 30% discount on a complete purchase at rssports.com. SP30 is the discount code. And also we have another sponsor, Vällagat restaurant, that has been keeping our stomachs happy this week. 30% on rackets and clothes at Vidar Padel with the code SP30. And we're back. Players back on court. 5-6 Castillo to serve.
Yeah, I really think they want to break here. If I was Santigosa Yeah. I mean, if I was Santiago and I would really want to break here, because sometimes if you're the better team and you feel like you're close to breaking the opponents every time, and then you reach the tiebreak, it might be scary.
Yes.
I feel like Castillo and Alfaro don't have anything to lose, and in the tiebreak they might play a bit more freely.
And it can be some sort of relief to not always have to return
Exactly.
in a tiebreak.
Wow.
Well placed. This game going fast as well.
Yeah. I feel like Castillo and Alfaro, they're doing a great job playing right on the opponent. I mean, Collado and Santiago, they're so fast when they're running to the ball, but if they hit, fast balls right to the body, it might be sometimes be tough for them to defend those shots.
Yes, it's harder to swing through. You just have to block.
Exactly.
All right, tiebreak, like we thought, predicted. There he is, so fast, like you said, Santiago, moving vertically up and down the court so quickly.
Wow. No way.
Well read of Santiago.
Yeah. Alfaro moved early there at the net, and Santiago saw that, so put the ball straight.
As a forehand player, you love that, finding that opening down the line.
But they're playing well now. Both teams, they've increased the level in the tiebreak.
Definitely. One.
Oh.
It's not very common to see that
It's
big of a
far
mistake.
It was almost like he had too much of time to hit that. It's out, it's 2-all. Who's gonna make the first mini break?
Well played.
¡Otra vez el puto bote este, loco!
3-all.
Did you join the social paddle last night?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
I did. I was forced to. I was really tired, but we had to play. We had a match. Bonn Padel against Studio Padel Crew.
Uh-huh.
Can you guess who won?
The Force.
Yes.
Of course.
I saw that out. Was it in?
I have a blind spot here, but it felt like it was out.
They call it in.
Okay.
Call it in. It's a very important point. 3-all. Now it's 4-3. Wow.
What a block. No.
Both teams are playing so well right now.
Well placed.
I think this set is very important. When it's this close, whoever wins this set gonna have a huge advantage.
Definitely. Especially at the end of a tournament like this,
yeah.
with many matches on their backs.
High lob. Oh, once again.
Wow.
It's out.
Good eye.
It's 5-4. I feel like the first time in the match we see some emotions here from both teams. They really want to win this set. Oh. Should be a warning.
Mm-hmm.
No warning.
No warning.
Hits the foot again. So, set point on serve. And it's out.
And it's set.
This must be tough on Castillo and Alfaro. They played so well this set. They've been really fighting to keep all their service games. They've done a great job.
They have. I think that they put very good pressure on Collado and Santagosa. Go for a commercial break. And we're back for the second set. Will Collado and Santigosa be able to keep the momentum? There's always that mystery of the second set after winning the first set. Subconsciously relaxing. See if they do that or not.
I think this first game is going to be very important, especially for Castillo and Alfaro. If Collado and Santigosa breaks here, I mean, it's gonna be tough. They have themselves in a hole. They're taking some time here.
Going for the body. Body again. Ow. What a point.
Yeah, they're trying to hit each other almost. But they're blocking the ball so well.
Are we too polite here in Sweden? We don't
Maybe.
go for body shots that often.
Maybe.
Not much on the women's side anyway. What about the men's?
Yeah, I mean, a few players have that tactic, and I think it works. It works, especially if you play fast players like Santigosa and Collado. They like to move for the ball. Maybe sometimes hit the ball, faster, right to the body. Decreased angles, and once you do that, you get an easier ball. The next one. Great shot.
Wow.
Third love. Wow. He went back the ball after the defense. For the love, fast game here for Santigosa and Collado if they can win this point. Yeah, 1-all.
Still very even here between the two teams. Both fighting just as hard. If you're watching, please don't forget to subscribe to Studio Padel and give us a greeting in the live chat if you want. Ask us some questions. Tell us where you are, where you're watching from. Do you know any of the players? Please share. We have a question here from Ibra Ogli. Why some players have long sleeves. I don't believe we see here on Castillo, no, not Castillo, Alvaro. He has, it's more for his elbow, I think, his arm. It's more preventative for injuries. Maybe it's compression for the elbow. I don't believe, I see there's a little, it's not a long sleeve shirt. It's more of a sleeve for protection.
Yeah, I think it's to keep the elbow warm or warmer. It's very common among basketball players, I've seen, to have this kind of, sleeve for the elbow.
Oh.
Wow. And he gets it.
That's like a pinball.
It's one of the best points of the
yes.
tournament.
Where's it going? It's in.
And it's out.
Wow.
Wow.
Great point.
Look at this shot now. Here. How? And even this one.
How do you have those reactions? It's amazing. Yep. Eye candy.
Oh, he kind of hurt himself.
Oh, did he?
I hope he's okay.
Was it Collado?
Collado, yeah.
After his dive. Okay.
When it's 15-40, it's 2 break points.
Have a comment here from Abdulaziz Al-Gunaim. Sorry for the pronunciation. He says, hello, I'm watching from Kuwait. I'm a friend from Guia Collado. Yes. He's fighting hard out here.
Oh, yeah.
Doing well. Glad you're following us. And thanks for sharing.
Nah.
We get a smile from Collado.
Yeah, but we have 2 amazing points here from Collado and Santigosa to win this break. First the one at 15-40 and now the one at 30-40. Santigosa makes 2 amazing saves.
They deserve that break, definitely.
It's going to be very fun to follow these guys in the future, to see where they end up. I think, and I believe Santigosa and Collado, they're going to be great players. Probably among the, top teams in the world.
Yeah, yeah.
Even. This is just the start of their senior career. And I don't think it's going to be long until we see them in the last rounds of huge tournaments.
Yeah, I sense that as well. I mean, not just the fact that they're young and they have time to develop. It's the level that they've already reached as far as maturity and the way they play, their physical ability, and also the way they handle the mental part of the game. They seem very collected.
Yeah, they're so professional. You rarely see any negative emotions from them. They always focus on the next point and the tactic that they have. So yeah, they are so professional, these guys, already.
All right. Collado to serve. We have another message from Arnaud Marbai. Great job at broadcasting. It was a pleasure to follow this tournament. Greetings from Belgium. Hello, Belgium. Thank you. Thank you, Arnaud, for following us. It's a pleasure to have you. We're doing this for you. Please spread the word that we are broadcasting in English. And so we can continue spreading the paddle joy around the world, not just here within Sweden.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, but we had players from 21 different nations in this tournament.
Was it 21? Okay.
21.
I thought it was 17, but 21, that's even,
yeah.
sounds even better.
No, it's great. It's really great to see paddle, you know, developing in more parts than Sweden, Spain, or France.
As someone, there was a player from Egypt as well.
Oh yeah, and I actually played a guy from Algeria.
Okay, wow.
Yeah,
wow.
and I saw a girl from the United States. She
Oh,
was really
Brittany,
good.
Brittany,
yeah, she
yes.
was really good. We had a Danish team who won the FIP Promises Boys Under 18.
Was
So
it
they played well. They played really well.
tight match in the finals, right?
Yeah, I think it was 7-5 in the third set for the Danes. They played very well. So the level is increasing.
We see that on the women's side in Sweden, that a lot of the Danish players are dominating. We have Carla Rodriguez and Gitten Haxen and some up-and-coming tennis players as well that have been playing a lot of paddle. So a lot of things happening there as well. Love 15.
This game is very important for Castillo and Alfaro to stay in the match. I mean, if they go down 2 breaks here, I rarely can see them win this match.
Too much of an uphill, definitely.
Oh yeah, 2 breaks down against a team like Santiago and Cuidado that are so close to winning this tournament. That will be very tough.
So smart. Love 30.
Great shot. Stays close to the sidewall.
And so low.
Yeah, very hard to defend with the backhand.
And we have a stone face from Santiagosa and Collado.
And we have 2 break points. I would say this is a small match point. As we mentioned earlier, it would be very hard for Castillo and Alfaro to come back after 2 breaks down. It's out. No. He was there.
Yeah, he was there. Santiagosa was there. He read it well. Drop shot. Oh. Well played to Castillo.
But they stay in the match. They hold their
Well played.
serve 3-4.
Having a comment here on the chat from Ibra Ogli. As a cyclist, I use this sleeve as a warmer in mid-cold days or UV protection in sunny summer days. Could it be that they use it to hold the sweat from reaching the grip? That could be a reason.
Santigosa to serve. 3-2.
Still one break up.
Two quick points, 30 love. They're holding their serve very easily in this set.
Wow. And we have a 4-2 lead for Collado and Santigosa.
Santigosa with a great volley again. For me, he's the MVP of the tournament.
Is he really? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he moves so well. He hits winners, but he never makes a mistake. There should be a warning. Should be a second warning.
Mm-hmm.
The referee doesn't say anything. But she's great.
Wow. Good work from Santigosa. Nice boost from Collado. Oh, he's there. Wow. So deserving of that point. What hustle. That's your MVP.
Yeah, it is. It's too high.
Great smash. $30-40.
Oh, he reaches it.
Wow.
Here's
wow,
the break.
wow.
Here's the second break. 5-2. I think that's the tournament.
Yeah. It's a shame. I mean, Castillo and Alvaro, they're doing a really good job of pressuring, but they just can't come through in the end.
They're just too fast. Collado and Santigosa moves so well up and down the court. If you choose to smash against these guys, it sure must be good, otherwise you lose the point.
So we have a 7-6, 5-2 lead to Collado and Santigosa. We have a question from Alex Schwartz. Warning for what was the question? It was Castillo that hit a ball out
out
of the court in irritation, and should be a warning.
Yeah, he should. Even though he didn't, smash the ball 200 meters away, he still shot the ball out in anger, and that should be a warning. But he's lucky once again that the referee didn't see it.
Time.
We have new balls.
That is out.
Just a bit. $15 love. Great return.
We're 3 points away from the title. Back-to-back titles here at Bonn Padel Arena. Imagine if they won all 7 tournaments this year. That would be great. Alfaro misses once again. I mean, he sure has great power, but with that comes some mistakes.
Oh, nice. Backhand smash from Castillo. And we have 30 all.
And we have 2 match points, championship points.
And there's the close of the match.
They win here once again.
Collado Santigosa 7-6, 6-2. Congratulations.
Back-to-back titles for Collado and Santigosa. These young Spaniards wins once again. I really hope we will see them here again, defending their title for 3rd title.
Yes, so please follow us and please join in to the next FIP tournament at the end of March. And I hope you enjoyed this broadcasting in English. First year that Studio Padel is broadcasting English. We've enjoyed having interaction with you on the chat. And we have another comment. Thank you for this wonderful stream and engaging with the comments. It's really nice to hear English commentators and learn from views and comments on the events happening in the match. Thank you, Ibra. We've had a lot of fun, and we're so happy you've been following us. Thank you, and see you at the next FIP Rise Sweden here in Gothenburg.
Thank you.
Intervju, och vi kan ju ta den anekdoten att det finns ju 2 stycken i den här ensemblen som har 2 titlar i rad, och det är väl det som är likheten med Håkansson och de här 2. Guys, defending champions, congratulations. How does it feel?
Yeah, we feel very good. Very happy to win another time here in Gothenburg. Is spectacular, and now to prepare the next tournaments of the year.
What is going to be your next tournament?
The next tournament is in the Doha Premier, and now is to think about the next tournament, and it's incredible tournament.
You've been here twice now. You've won both times. We're having a third tournament in April. Will you come to defend your title?
Maybe, yes, of course, of course.
That's good. Congratulations, guys. Really good to see you again, and we're looking forward to see you in the next tournament. Vi lämnar över till studion, så rundar vi av den här helgen. Tack, grabbar.